全部を取りたがる。その後頭を食べたがる。ただのひまわりだけど私は強い。飲み探す気、ゾンビは嫌い。
フットボールで遊んだよ。ヘルメットをかぶったぞ。ス スクリーンドアも持ったぞ。俺たちゾンビゾンビゾンビだ。
ゾンビがやってきた。ゾンビがやってきた。ゾンビがやってきた。ゾンビは出ていた。裏庭で遊びたい。頭を食べるのやめなさい。脳みそにはコレステロールがいっぱい。死んだので関係ないけどソラパワーで戦うよ。植物を守るため。
その三輪車ちょうだい。
輪車
頭にバターがくっついちゃった。脳みそを食べるぞ。俺たちゾンビゾンビゾンビだ。
ゾンビがやってきた。ゾンビがやってきた。ゾンビがやってきた。ゾンビは出ていた。
can't believe I'm being bullied into streaming. Oh my gosh, I can't believe this. Oh my gosh. How much of a delay is there? There's like a significant delay today. Oh no. Oh no. What happens if I close Twitch on my phone? It means I won't be able to, I can't believe I'm being bullied every day of my life. What the heck? Is Steam trying to download something? You know what? I'm gonna see if Steam is trying to download something. Because that's all I can think of that would be causing issues. Steam isn't doing anything. What the heck is messing with my network? I never have this much of a delay. I can't believe this. What? Hey, local man, go find a dollhouse for me real quick. What does that mean? Okay, there is not a good way that I can get the lag down very well. I guess I could just not look at chat most of the time. This is fine. Or have lag and be able to look at chat, but there's lag. So that's not fun. What? Why do I need to go find a dollhouse? What? 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 Oh. No revolutions in my chat. It doesn't need to be that big. Okay. There is gonna be a lag. I'm gonna cry, but I need to be able to see chat, so y'all are gonna have to live with it. I'm sorry. Every day my chat has to deal with it. Okay. Is that gonna bring the lag back up? Is it gonna cause problems? Oh! Apparently it isn't. Okay. I don't know what's going on. Ugh. How are we cowering under the might of the guy who goes ahim ahim? You guys are so mean. Oh my god. Okay, I need to wipe off my glasses. I forgot that I did dishes at work and it got water all over my glasses. It messed up my glasses, I can't see. I am peak pathetic meow meow right now. Okay. Let's go. Okay. It's time for gay attorneys. The girl. Let her go! You miss me playing Lang music. I can't believe this. Shut up! Come closer and I'll kill her! I already saw this cutscene. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. Poor music, too! I love saying that right as somebody gets shot and goes off a bridge. Okay. I'm reading through the file of an old court case. It was the first case of my long-term mentor, Mia Fey. Fugitive data. Name Terry Falls. kidnapping, murder, sentence, death penalty. After escaping, Falls met with and then murdered Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, recaptured on Eagle Mountain about 8 hours after his escape. Wow, Phoenix, nice room you got there. Looks oddly like a hospital. Her very first client was a death row inmate who had... it was a whole year before Mia and I ever met. Yeah, there's like a 10-second delay. It's horrible. I hate this. Okay. I'm so nervous. I feel like I'm gonna die. I never should have accepted this case. Eek! Good morning. Don't be so jumpy, Mia. I don't like- I already know stuff about this guy and I hate him. Get him out of here. I didn't do nothing, I swear. I didn't kill nobody. Terry Falls, my first client. Sentenced to death 5 years ago, and now a prison escapee. Just relax, Mia. Make small talk with him and try to relax him. So why did you escape anyway? Hey, I'm sorry. Okay, bro? I didn't do nothing, I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. I didn't escape from nowhere. But, Mr. Falls, the police just recaptured you 2 days ago. Sorry. I told a little lie. Don't give me that look. You were in prison, bud. Oh, boy. But anyway, I didn't do it. I never killed nobody. Sorry for asking, but you're on death row, right? Hey, I'm sorry. Really sorry. They sentenced me to die 5 years ago, but I was tricked, I tell you. That woman, she lied in her testimony. That's why I got the death penalty. I swear it. I didn't kill her. I could never do that. 2 days ago, he escaped from the police wagon when it crashed. Then about 8 hours later, a policewoman was murdered before the police could recapture him. The police believe that Terry Falls did it. After you escaped, did you meet a policewoman? Yeah, I did. She's the reason I escaped. So that much is true. He did meet with the victim. But I didn't kill her. She was alive when I left. She was alive. It's true. I can't trust him, right? I mean, I should. Is this gonna be Diego? Huh. I knew it! Whore! I see the little haw and I go, kill. Oh my gosh, okay. Shifting into Godot mode. Whore! He's here, the whore is here. Okay. You're not going to figure out the truth by just staring at the guy. Why are you here? I came to see how our little kitten was doing all alone in the big scary lion's den. I thought maybe you'd like someone to play with. Godot? Diego, I'm going to kick your ass. Where is Mr. Grossberg? Huh, that old man is probably still in bed. I bet he's clutching an empty bottle and mumbling in his sleep. Aren't I good enough? After all, it's me, Diego Armando. I didn't say. So, Diego Armando, the finest attorney at Grossberg Law Offices, is here for me? No, no, no. You've got it all wrong. Today, you're the finest. Mia attack! After all, it took an amazing amount of guts to take this case. Imagine, an escaped death row convict for a first client. Yeah, thanks. I wish I could get out of it, though. Cases containing types of LGBT men. Mm-hmm. We got the bisexual. We got the gay. The gay guy's not here yet. I don't remember. I don't know who else. I don't know what other men are in this case. Relax. I just heard some good news. The prosecutor for today is fresh out of his diapers as well. Really? However, unlike a certain somebody who I won't mention, he's earned a reputation as a genius since beginning his law career. Judge. What type of LGBT is the judge? I wanna see judge assignments, judge headcanons, in chat, please. Genius. Well, it's about time to head in, kitten. Sharpen those claws of yours. It's time to go. Or it's go time. Okay. A solitary confinement cell for the condemned must be the world's loneliest place. No! You're not gonna assign the judge an LGBT headcanon? I can't believe this. And that's why my client ran away from every other, what the heck was the last line? Every other lawyer gave up on him, but not me. When I saw those overflowing eyes and heard that simple childlike voice, I just had the feeling he was telling the truth. Kill, 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 kill. 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 Well, he clearly had a sword affair with Damon Gaunt. Yes, the judge is bi. That's good. He should be bi. Good for him. Good for him. Love wins. Love wins. Damon Gaunt and the judge are kissing in court, and love wins. Whores! New judge. Why does he look? Why is his hair like that? Bro, what's your haircut? Bro, why do you look like that? Okay, court is now in session for the trial of Terry Falk. I keep wanting to say his last name is Falks. I don't remember this man. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Whore! This guy has transgender swag. Yeah! Him attacks him. Who's Canadian? This judge is Canadian? Is Terry Canadian? Who the hell is Canadian? Where are you telling me someone's Canadian? I can't believe this. Okay. I understand the lawyers for both sides are newcomers. Yes, Your Honor. I'm Mia Fey. Miles Edgeworth, Your Honor. Imagine being gay, transgender at 20, pick a struggle. I'm pointing at you, Remy. So you're the new prosecutor everyone is talking about, eh? They say you joined the prosecutor's office at quite an early age. At 20, Your Honor. I need to slip back. I need to slip back into my Edgeworth voice. I haven't seen him in so long. Edgeworth. Why does he... Why does he look like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character? Why does he look like that? Oh my god. I guess our little kitten hasn't earned herself much of a reputation yet, huh? Come on, Mia. You can't lose. Not to someone younger than you. Whore. Okay. Young people running a trial. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Why did I voice crack so bad? I love that Diego only changed his shirt post-coma. Don't you know he needs a wardrobe change for his coma? Like, it's character growth, I guess. And if he didn't change his shirt color, then it means he wouldn't be able to see his shirt because he can't see red. I'm not giving Diego the Chills voice. If I gave Diego the Chills voice, it'd be number 50. Oh my god, it is the off-brand Chills voice. Except his voice is like this, and the Chills voice is like this. They're different. This is the Chills voice. This is the Diego. Oh no. Oh no. Number 15. I'm going to defeat you in court. Get ready, gay boy. Yeah. Number 15. I'm going to help you in court. Why did you make me realize that it sounds like off-brand Chills? Because this is not my Chills voice. This is the Chills voice. I'm so mad right now. Maybe I should give the judge the Chills voice. Young people running a trial. I'm not sure how to feel about that. Now then, the defendant in this case is currently a felon on death row. Okay, no. Give the witness the Chills voice. I'm not giving Terry the Chills voice. He doesn't deserve it. He's horrible and I hate him. He doesn't deserve that. Oh wait, no, the witness! I don't know who the witness is! I may be stupid. I may be a little bit dumb. I'm a little bit dumb and a little bit silly. I'm a little bit dumb and silly, okay. I get an excuse. Okay. 2 days ago, he escaped from a police wagon. Is that correct? Surely he already has a voice for... Precisely. But the defendant is not on trial for escaping prison. On the day that the defendant escaped, a policewoman was murdered. Surely he already has a voice for... Shh! What do you mean? Who's the witness? So we're here to determine... wait! Mia, no! Mia, you're not Chills! Seriously, why does he look like Why does he look like a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure character? Ah! Okay. So we're here to determine if Mr. Falls was responsible for her death. You got it, kitten. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, let's hear your opening statement. The chilsification of the court. Yes, Your Honor. It was 5 years ago. I can't remember my voice for Edgeworth anymore. The defendant, Terry Falls, was sentenced to death in this very court. His crimes were kidnapping, extortion, and murder. The girl he threw off the bridge was only 14 years old. A truly horrible crime. I remember it well. There was no decisive evidence, so the trial was long and protracted. Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the Correct. But in the end, what finally decided the case was a certain witness's testimony. A witness's testimony? The testimony of Detective Valerie Hawthorne, a person who confronted this criminal. I think the finger waggle's funny. She arrested Mr. Falls at the scene and later testified against him. She said she witnessed Mr. Falls throw his young victim into the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. No, you have to think about the finger waggle. Most bodies that fall in are never recovered. So Miss Hawthorne's testimony was the one that put him away. Edgy Poo, I would love to hear more about this river. That policewoman you just mentioned, that wouldn't be... Exactly, the victim. The same woman that was killed 2 days ago. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Oh my god! His smug little... Look at this smug... Kill! This is filling me with visceral rage. Why is this making me so mad? Oh my god. I'm going to call him a slur. Police Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne. Aha! I see. The man who was sentenced to death based on her testimony escaped 2 days ago. With only one thing on his mind, to take revenge against the woman who convicted him. Men will be 20. Says a 20-year-old. Okay. I'm sorry, that was mean. Aha! The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes. It's quite obvious that the defendant is guilty. Wait a minute. That's not enough. Or that's not right. That's... At least hear the case before you decide on the outcome, Your Honor. Watch yourself, Miss Fay. I'm not sure I can care for your word, or I'm not sure I care for your word choice or your tone of voice. Young people these days simply don't know how to respect their elders. I'm going to punt you into the sun, little man. Okay. I'm not 20! It seems like you're forgetting something. Oh, wait! You mean... you mean Edgeworth! I may be stupid. I may be really stupid. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Okay. I'm illiterate. You can't put it past me. Okay. Okay. I'm just a little guy and it's my birthday. Yester, what does that mean? Yester, what does that mean? Yester? Yester. Yester, what does that mean? There's ads on my videos. I can't believe this. I'm so mad. Yester kills me before I turn 20 and it becomes an AA case. Okay, anyway. Why, you're even younger than me, you hypocrite! Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, please call your first witness. I call the detective who was in charge of the initial investigation of this case. Gumshoe? You want me to give Gumshoe the Chills voice? I'm sorry there's a delay on my stream. Witness, state your name and occupation. Gumshoe. Dick Gumshoe. I'm the homicide detective in charge of the case, sir. Okay. Gummy. People that I want to squish. Okay, I finally got promoted to detective the detective division half a year ago. I don't believe anyone asked you about that. Hey, ma'am. You got any idea how much work it takes? What is it? You're really gorgeous. Excuse me? No, seriously. My heart, it's aching for you. Mia, kill him. Mia, kill. Detective, pull yourself together and try to be professional. Otherwise... Are you gonna cut his pay? Are you gonna cut his pay? Huh? Are you gonna cut his pay, gay boy? Huh? You gonna cut his pay? I'll write you up on contempt so quickly that something other than your heart will ache. Okay, I got it. Gumshoe misogynist moments. Yeah. Yeah. Now, detective, tell us about the incident. Yes, sir, right away. The victim was Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, a veteran on the police force. She was stabbed in the back with a knife and died from excessive blood loss. That much is already stated in the autopsy report. The court would like to hear more details about the incident itself. Yes, sir. I got you. Okay. Let's take a look at this aerial map of the area here. I put this into WSS. I look at the soil. I study the soil. No one else will appreciate that. Okay. This is a sketch of Dusky Bridge, an old suspension bridge. And the river that runs under there is Eagle River. Then you eat the soil. I appreciate it. Thank you, Remy. The victim and the defendant met here or there on top of the bridge. I can talk normal. I'm normal and fine. After stabbing her in the back, the killer carried the victim to his car. He was recaptured at the police checkpoint as he was trying to make his getaway, sir. I see. Was the victim's blood found on the bridge? The victim, Sergeant Valerie Hawthorne, was wearing a thick coat, sir. Unfortunately, no traces of blood were found on the bridge. Mr. Edgeworth, I warn you that I absolutely despise conjecture. She's girl bossing it up with her coat. If there was no blood on the bridge, then you have no proof that they even met there. Your Honor. Oh my god. I'm reaming you. I'm reaming you like a fruit in a fruit press. I'm gonna... Visceral rage. Okay. If you would listen to the testimony we have prepared, I'm sure you'll be convinced. The two of them most certainly did meet on the bridge that day. I'm reaming him. I'm reaming him. I am reaming him. Like a fruit. Yes. I'm... Why, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm not sure I like you wagging your finger at me as though I was some sort of hoser. Or hooser. Hosier, the musician. Detective, proceed with your testimony. Yes, sir. Hosier. Uh-huh. No! Shoot. I have to let it pop back up on stream. No! Please. The stream delay's so bad. Okay. Where is it? There we go, Mia. Hang on. Okay, cool. Okay, now, listen carefully, kitten. One little mistake and this guy will drink you for morning tea. Trust me and get ready. Okay. Summary of the incident. On the day of the incident, an unknown person phoned the sergeant and asked to meet. Sergeant Hawthorne went to Dusky Bridge at the designated time to meet with Mr. Falls. And that's where she was brutally murdered, sir. The criminal stuffed a body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at a police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. Well, you certainly have established the importance of the bridge. Naturally. Now, would the defense please hurry up and proceed with the cross-examination? Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examination, coming right up. Hey. Wrong voice. Hey, settle down there, kitten. If you keep trembling like that, you're gonna make me spill my coffee. I'm not trembling. It's just cold in here. The courtroom can be a cold battlefield, all right. Especially for a beginner. I hate him. Every day he just says things that would be on a 14-year-old's Facebook profile picture. Or, not profile picture, profile, just in general. Cold and zip up your effing jacket, Mia. I don't need you to worry about me. I mean, the defendant, the witness, everyone's a beginner in here. I have no idea what 8 tracks is. You got me there. But maybe you should keep your claws out and show 'em what you got, kitten. I'm gonna punt you. No, he's living in my brain, girl, help. Okay. It's okay, Mia. Stay calm. Just remember those court procedure videos that you stayed up all last night watching. Cat girls in the court. Mia's a cat girl? Good for her.
You know, like, yeah.
Okay. Phone the sergeant and ask to meet. Which just nearly autocorrected to Mia. Good. Sergeant Hawthorne went to the Dusky Bridge at just in time to meet with Falls.
Yeah.
And that's where she was brutally murdered. The criminal stuffed her body into his car trunk and tried to make a getaway. Mr. Falls was arrested at police checkpoint we set up at the base of the mountain. What do we only have one piece of... Stabbed with a knife in the back. Died from blood loss. Okay. Was the body of the victim discovered right away? Yeah, we were really on the ball. We found the criminal within an hour of the murder. It was great. We even got to say, "Don't move, we've got you surrounded." Wait a second. Isn't there something weird about that? The location was a suspension bridge up in the mountains. So how did they find out about the crime so quickly? Sergeant Hawthorne must have mentioned a phone call to someone else, right? Ha. So if that's what had happened, then she wouldn't have been killed. She never mentioned the phone call from Mr. Falls, but she left a note on her desk about it. If only I had noticed it earlier, maybe she'd still be alive. I wonder why he didn't mention the phone call, or why she didn't mention the phone call to anyone. I am Q. Mr. Falls had a car then. Well, that bridge is way up in the mountains, ma'am. Defendant and the victim both went up there by car. I mean, how else, right? What? You mean the defendant drove his own car? No, of course not. It was stolen. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light. Car thieves. I'm not sure how I feel about car thieves. This guy sure... Is this guy sure how he feels about anything? This is a photo from the stolen car's trunk. Don't worry about it, she's taking a nap. Naturally, that's the body of Valerie Hawthorne in there. Whoa, that doesn't look too comfortable. It doesn't matter if it's comfortable, bestie. She's dead. The victim, she was stabbed in the back, correct? Yeah. Huh. For some reason, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. We're talking about a woman here. Diego, what does that mean? Diego! What on God's green earth do you mean by that? He's a lot like the Joker. He really is. Just being like, oh my god. You know, men always seem to get stabbed in the back. Mia's just like, shut the hell up. Lives in a society, you know, the Joker from the movie Jokes. I'm too tired from this. You can't tell from this photo, but the knife was stuck in a nice and firm. Ah, yeah, I love a good nice and firm knife stab. Thank you, Gumshoe. The condition of the body when it was discovered is very important information. Detective, was there anything strange or noteworthy in the trunk of the car? Here's a photo of the trunk. Here's a photo of the trunk, but I don't see anything strange, do you? Anyway. The thing is cracked open. What the? Luigi Joker love child? Luigi Joker love child? That doesn't mean that he's Luigi's son. MQ? Okay. Okay, thank you, MQ. Well, I wanna know things. You guys are so mean to me. After I complete the trilogy, can I go in there? Can I be allowed in there? Please. Please. Pretty please. No! You guys are so mean. What did the defendant have to say about this photo? I'll think about it. Okay. What he always says, ma'am. And do it, I didn't do nothing. That's all he says. Oh my god. Nothing. Nothing. I wouldn't say he did nothing. At the very least, we know he stole a car. We know he stole a car. Oh my god. It's just what he always says, Your Honor. And then he always says, no, not November. Insert MQ card gift. You were not in a car. I hate this family. I told a little lie. Or something like that. Well, in any case, it seems he was caught and arrested. Precisely. 2 pickup trucks. Making love. American made. Built for tough. So beautiful. Okay, anyway, can I not point out there's something weird about the... Do I have to present the picture?
Nah.
Sparkles. Proof of my profession. It's brand new and sparkles in the light. I really think anytime Club Minecraft plays, we should act like this just to level the playing field between them and Cal. What does that mean? Berate me? Berate me and throw tomatoes at me? Am I just a clown upon a stage for your entertainment? Okay, Oh. I get distracted easily. Oh, shoot, I'm dumb. I also think we should start bullying Cal for his Edgeworth accent. He deserves it. What do you mean? Why do I need to be... what? Yes, I am your father, MQ. Okay. That certainly is some impressive police work. Da-da-da. Da-da. To be fair, distracting Club Minecraft is just, you wait 30 seconds. That certainly is some impressive police work. Well, no, actually, it was way too close for comfort. We set up that checkpoint just after 5 p.m. We figured that Mr. Falls might just try to run. What do you mean that it was too close for comfort? You're gonna get kicked out of the family. The two of them then arranged to meet at 4:30 p.m. And it takes approximately 30 minutes to go from the bridge to the checkpoint. That was kinda close. Any later, Mr. Falls could have slipped right by. Terrible son solidarity. Yeah. Every time he looks at me. 30 p.m.? Yes, 30 p.m. I can't talk, MQ. Leave me alone. Okay. Listen up, kitten. There's a big trap waiting for you in the and that testimony. A trap? Walk into it carelessly. It will leave more than just a flesh wound. Fun, huh? Diego, what the hell? I almost said what the F word. Okay. POV, Diego shows you his chest. Nice chest, bro. Congratulations. Do you think Cal kins Mr. Slut over there? Why would I kin Godot? No, it's not. Well, if you want to have any chance at it, you better get some more information. Do I just do Diego's voice as Chills the rest of the time? They were wanting me to do the witness voice as Chills. You only get one Chills voice. Listen up, kittens. We're out of coffee, which means Daddy is going to have to kill a lot of people. Oh my god. Leo, you know I can't just not read things. I'm fine and normal, I'm fine and normal. Save it! Oh! And you're going to have to get there. And if you're going to get caught in a trap, it's best to get caught early. No! I hate this family. I hate this family so much. Okay. You can always look for contradictions afterward. Oh, wait, no! You can always look for contradictions afterwards. The ever-famous contradictions. I sure hope I can find some of those. Contradictions, I know what those are. Okay. On the day of the incident, asked to meet. An unknown person. This unknown person. You have no idea who it might be, right? Sorry, but I'm afraid I do. What? The one who called Sergeant Hawthorne was the defendant, Terry Falls. What? The defendant? The defendant called her. Sergeant Hawthorne was a pretty thorough person, sir. She left a note about a phone call with Mr. Falls. Why does Diego's always sound like he has a stuffy nose? I love it. He talks like this because he constantly has a cold, I guess. I don't know. I cut off my nose from talking, so I only talk from my throat and my diaphragm. He doesn't get to breathe like a normal person. Okay. A note? Yeah, a top secret memo that she left on her desk. Okay, note. God, I keep getting tempted to stream the game I'm playing, which is on mobile. Oof. According to this note, it seems the one who called her to the bridge was indeed the defendant, Terry Falls. Whose bright idea was it to keep that note from me? Ha! Looks like the judge is even more sure of his verdict now. Listen up. Never ask a question if you don't already know the answer. That's the detective's fault. He's the one who said, unknown person. Hey now, don't make that face at me. I just said it that way because the prosecutor told me to. Was that a trap? With that cute face, I didn't expect him to be so sneaky. Mia pretty boy moments. Okay. Okay. Never ask a question you don't already know the answer to. Looks at the trilogy. Exactly. Mia says baby boy. Baby evil. He evil. He evil and small. I want to put him in a, I want to take him and shake him. Put him in a box and shake him around. Okay. A bridge up in the mountains, but why me there? Punt him into the sun. Yes! I'm glad that you picked up that phrase from me now. Because it's a very important place to the defendant, that's why. What do you mean by that? If you remember 5 years ago, the defendant kidnapped a young girl. He was chased onto a bridge, and it was there that he killed his hostage. He's too British! I made him too British! Girl, help! And the place where all of this occurred, of course, Dusky Bridge. The place where Sergeant Hawthorne arrested and handcuffed Mr. Falls. Makes him easier to bully. Ha! Returning to the scene of the crime. How nostalgic. Diego? Shut up! Okay, we already saw the rest of this. Do I need to, like, press on this? Didn't we already press on this, though? What did the defendant have to say about this photo? What do you— oh, okay. Da-da-da-da-da. We already saw this. 20, transgender, homosexual, and British. Pick a struggle. Mr. Falls was arrested at the police. This is gonna take me forever. Okay, what do we have in evidence? We have... Wear whites. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Okay. Does it have the date that she died? Nope. Okay. Arrested at the police checkpoint. Trunk. Don't see anything strange. Why can't I point out something weird about the picture? Tried to make it get away. I'm just... At this point, I don't care about consulting the guides anymore. If my brain doesn't want to do it, I'm not gonna do it. Okay. Let me look at the... I may be dumb. This is supposed to be easy, but I may be stupid. Okay. Victim's note. The victim... That's what it is? That's what it is. That's what it is. That's what it... That's what it... I would have never gotten that. Okay. Witness. What is it? Do you have something to say, Miss Faye? I'm sorry. I totally forgot what I was going to say. This is the first time I've actually had to address someone like that. You should have practiced before coming to court. Honestly, Miss Faye, I'm not sure I like this. Say there, little kitten. Want a piece of my coffee candy? What? Diego, what the hell? Candy? Well, you're still too young to be drinking real coffee. Come on, Mia. Shake it off. You're a lawyer. Hey, MQ. Hey, MQ. Hey, MQ. What are you gonna say, buddy? What are you gonna say, huh? What are you gonna say? MQ, likely story, okay. Okay. Detective! Yes, ma'am? This photo. You said there was nothing peculiar about it, is that correct? Yeah, that's what I said. Well then, I suggest you take another look at that, the note written by the victim. The note? I hate this family. It clearly says, wear white scarf for identification. The caller must have forgotten what the victim looked like, thus this special request. I have one very simple question for you, detective. Where is the white scarf? Yeah. Let me go to sleep. I can't seem to find it in this photo. Well, to be honest, we didn't find it in the trunk, ma'am. And you stopped there? You should have looked for it. The caller told her to wear it to identify herself, so I'd expect she did just that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do you have to say about this? I see the defense is a little lacking. The scarf you were searching so desperately for is it this one, perchance? Ah! Where did you find that, sir? On Dusky Bridge. I was there first, and decided to conduct my own investigation. Why? Why didn't you tell me? I made a decision to keep all pieces of evidence in my personal satchel. He has a satchel? That's kinda gay. It's the safest place I know. That hotshot sure has a flair for the dramatic. It's 'cause he's gay. It's not exactly white as the color requested. But as you can see, it's close enough. So, for what it was intended for. Looks like it spent some time in the mud. It sure did. Not surprising. It was drizzling on the mountain that day. Prosecutor Edgeworth. He was intentionally hiding the scarf the whole time? The court will accept the scarf into evidence. How did it get muddy on the bridge, though? Now, if the attorney for the defense is finished embarrassing herself, I'd like to move on with the testimony. That is all right with you, isn't it, Miss Fay? Sick and twisted, limp wrist. Boy, I'd like to wrap that scarf around his smarmy little neck. Or smarmy little neck. Kill! Mia, kill! Very good. Now, if we're done with this mud-covered scarf business, the prosecution moves to establish conclusively, and with hard evidence, that Miss Hawthorne and Mr. Falls did indeed meet on that bridge that day. I can't read! Leave me alone! Leave me alone. You're so mean to me. You're so mean to me every day of my life. Furthermore, we will show exactly what occurred there. That sounds quite promising. I can't wait to hear all about it. Everything is moving at his whim. Don't forget, kitten. There's a reason why everyone considers this kid a genius. I hate this game. A genius, huh? Okay, Gumshoe. It's your turn, buddy. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was there when the incident took place. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. It shows the Vic wearing the scarf, sir. It was drizzling that day. Unfortunately, it's a little hard to see what's going on. Anyway, the criminal shoved the victim down from behind and stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. But if the scarf fell off, it would have, like, fallen into the river. What? Looking at this photo, you really get the sense that this bridge is very high up. It's about a 40-foot drop from the bridge to Eagle River down below. Mr. Edgeworth, who took this photo anyway? They were sticking floating, I guess. Let's just say it was a well-intentioned third party. A potential witness. So why isn't this person in the courtroom? Well, they said they absolutely did not want to testify. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. Remy? Remy, were you wanting me to give Dahlia? Were you wanting me to give Dahlia the Chills voice? Were you wanting me to give Dahlia the Chills voice? Oh. Yester, were you wanting me to give Dahlia the Chills voice? Yester? Oh my god, Yester. I can do it. I can try and do it. Do you want me to do traditional chills? Or do you want me to do a more feminine chills? Because I can try. I can sure try. Oh my god, I hate this. The person in question is very delicate, Your Honor. If you look back, you'll notice already says he has a voice for her. Put your whole heart into it. Dealer's choice. Femme chills. My whole heart into the chills voice? I sure can. Femme giving me the chills. You could say she's a femme fatale, if you know what I mean. Okay. Besides, as long as we have this photo, we see no reason to compel them to testify. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Exactly, Yester. So, as you can see, Terry Falls had both the motive and the opportunity. I think it's quite clear that at this point, what happened on that bridge. The truth is becoming clear to me now. Huh? Yes, it is quite obvious. He's clearly guilty. Why is a femme giving you the chills? That's kinda gay. Oh god. Not again. That's not fair. I haven't even done my cross-examination yet. What do you mean? Da. Actually, there's an eyewitness who was at the incident. Criminal shoved the victim behind and stabbed him. How would that work? Remy, I'm a completely heterosexual man. How dare you? Oh, whoops, I accidentally hit the dirt button. Is that part of the witness's testimony as well? Of course it is. He pushed the victim hard in the back and she fell down right on her stomach. Epic. I'm a heterosexual woman, let's kiss. I remember what happened once myself. It was a real brutal. Happening once myself, what? You mean misgendering yourself for the heterosexual? Are you talking about seeing somebody get pushed, or were you the one getting pushed? I hate gay people in my chat. Get out of here. I'm homophobic. Or does it mean you push someone down like that once? Mia, you're overthinking it, bestie. With his mind-boggling tales and the way he said brutal, I wonder if he's Canadian. What does that mean? Ha. Save that nasty look for the right person. I'm gonna... You know what? I hate it here. Stop kissing in the Twitch chat. You know how those Canadians are, right, Sans? Huh? Take a look. Poor baby. Poor baby. Little it's making me unlock a new laugh. I'm sorry. His lean onto the desk with his stupid coffee cup saying, poor baby, the court record seems to have wet itself. It's making me lose my goddamn mind. Oh my god. Why is that so funny to me? Poor baby, the court record seems to Okay. Okay. I can't. MQ, stop commenting piss or I won't be able to say this. Okay. Let me calm down. I hate it here, oh my god. Poor baby, the court record seems to have wet itself. There we go, gamers. Hell yeah. Hey, watch you spill your coffee. The court record, huh? Piss! That must have been when the scarf fell off. The court... MQ? MQ. MQ. I'm crumpling you into a ball, and I'm throwing you. Okay. How did somebody get that angle? Diego drinks piss at the end of this case canon. MQ. That's the poison. It's just piss. It's like those people that like think that pee is some sort of miracle cure and they like ferment it, but that literally just means that they get like worse infections because they just have bacteria like growing in it. People are crazy. I hate people. Seems kind of contradictory to me, bro. Okay. Da 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 da. But she was... Why are you saying Constable Piss? Oh my... I'm so tired. So, in other words, there was a struggle between the criminal and the victim, huh? That's what the witness said. Well, it looks like she didn't remember about the scarf. But from what she said, it sounded like a pretty violent fight, ma'am. I love you too, buddy, but I'm so tired. The area was wet from rain. The bridge was probably wet too. Which would explain why the scarf is all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Heh, talk about surprise. I had no idea there was a photo. Okay? So what do I do? You really still believe him? Mr. Crybaby, I mean? Mr. Pisses Pants? In court, you mean? Mr. Cringe Fail? Okay, I'll shut up now. Of course I do. So the little kitten believes in fairy tales, In that case, the answer is obvious. If you want to if what you believe is the truth, then that means that somewhere, hidden in that testimony, is a contradiction. One huge contradiction waiting to be discovered. That's your chance. Okay. Who is this eyewitness? She's a college student. A female college student? Yeah, those exist, Mia. Surprise. That's right, meaning she's female and a college student, ma'am. She doesn't do well in front of other people, so I came to testify for her. Maybe so, but as an attorney for the defense, I have the right to cross-examine her. For the time being, we're not relying on the witness's statements. That is all. What is that supposed to mean? The prosecution has other, more decisive evidence. Our cases don't rest on the vague testimonies of a female college student. Edgeworth misogyny moments. A female college student, eh? It means she is female and a college student, sir. If you absolutely must hear her testimony, you'll have to give us a good reason why. Grrr. Please tell us about the more decisive evidence in question. This photo was accidentally taken by the witness. That's fishy. The victim is wearing a scarf in that photo, all right. So about the witness who took this photo. Do you want me to say A? Do you want me to say A? Do you really want me to say A? Okay, Canadian. Edward misogyny moment. He's 20 and gay. That doesn't excuse him being a misogynist. What was this person doing all the way in the mountains? She was taking photos of wild flowers, apparently. Me. There are many unusual types of flora on that mountain, Miss Faye. People in the area say it's because of the spirits that live there. Spirits? Now that you mention it, this photo is cloudy fog-like. Is that a ghost? I don't believe it. No, Your Honor, no. I don't think it's a ghost. It's rain. You dumbass. Drizzling, huh? That's right. There was a light rain coming down. The whole place was dreary. OMG, what if Cal is Dahlia and Yester is Kristoff? I think Yester will beat you to death for that. I'm gonna beat you to death for that. Ah yes, 3-4, Oprah voice. You're a misogynist, and you're a misogynist. Everybody's a misogynist. MQ, clearly those would be swapped. Why would I be Kristoff? And why would Yester be Dahlia? I'm so confused. Yester's too much of a girl boss to be Kristoff? Is Kristoff not a girl boss? But not as dreary as the mood that's in this courtroom right now. Haha. Beating each other to death by staring at each other. Looks like a cold front just moved in. Kristoff is a girl boss. In any case, the point is that the area was quite damp. There was even some fog. I even slipped and fell while I was on the bridge. It was really something. He's a male manipulator, I think. He's a male wife. He's got the vibes, not the personality, but the vibes. Alright then. Okay. Da 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 da. Okay. Stabbed her in the back. That must have been when the scarf fell off. So he pressed on everything. MQ was. MQ was. If it makes you feel any better, he called me Dahlia. So. But how did he get behind her? You can be a male manipulator and a girl boss, but he isn't a male wife. OMG, Crystalia Cannon. No. No. Girl, help. No. Ah, shoot. That's wrong. That's wrong. There's something up. There is something. Why am I so bad at this today? I'm not in the right. I'm not in the Ace Attorney mindset. That must have been when the scarf fell off. I'm gonna look at this one again. The area was what was rain. The bridge was probably wet too. To explain why the scarf is all covered in mud, but there's something about this testimony that's still bothering me. Okay. I feel like I need her to see what was going on. There. No. I'm just gonna look at the thing again. Meh. Okay. Okay. I was wondering if it was that. Cool. Cool. Who the heck texted me? Oh, my mom just got done done watching the second Suicide Squad movie. My brain. It's wild, like you clearly know what's wrong. Yeah. Okay. And then I present this. Okay. At the time of the crime, there was a light drizzle coming down, correct? Yeah, and fog too. Just a general soggy atmosphere. God, I love that wording. I love a good soggy atmosphere. Me when I go outside and it's raining. Did my avatar... Okay, my avatar's still going. Cool. Okay. Well, I have evidence that doesn't go with the soggy atmosphere. Is this a photo of the victim's body that was found in the car trunk? Considering the conditions at the scene of the crime, something isn't right. Well, by all means, please enlighten us as to what isn't right. Sats, are you forgetting where I live? Sats, bestie. Naturally, the answer is right around here, I think. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm trying to press on the coat. It seems to me that Miss Fay could use a trunk herself. What? One that she could hide all her bitter memories from this trial in, that is. Ho. You truly are a genius. A genius of sarcasm and wordplay. Oops, it looks like I really put my foot in my mouth this time, or that time. Diego. Oh my god. Why are you like this, Diego? Why are you like this? Okay. Just relax. Lick your wounds and then go after him again, kitten. No matter how bitter the memory, it can never be as bitter as dark black coffee. Shut your mouth. Alright, Mia. You have got to think harder this time. Now then, let me ask you one more time. But okay, let me save then. I can't save. It says like in this area is where you're supposed to. Come on. Like there. What? Where the hell am I supposed to do? This case really does make you feel like a feral beast surrounded on all sides. It does. I'm going to rip into someone. I'm going to tear someone to shreds with my bare hands. I'm so mad. Why did I not save before I did this? Yeah, I'm trying to prevent the victim's coat. Oh my gosh. It's not the muffler, MQ. It's not the muffler. It's her coat. What do you want me to? You want me to point like at her boobs? What do you want from me, game? I guess it's boob time. I don't know. That's... Ah! Okay, that was right. I accidentally skipped that. Dang it! I got it correct. It did want me to point at her boobs. I'm gonna lose my mind. It was drizzling and foggy. Dusky bridge was all wet. If the victim had really fallen down on her stomach on top of the bridge, then the front of her coat should have been covered in mud. Ugh. That's exactly right. The other day, I fell on a muddy street and my gorgeous playoff beard was befouled. I do admit that the crime scene was quite wet that day. However, that doesn't mean that the top of the bridge itself was muddy. If Your Honor had fallen in the shower instead of on a muddy street, your glorious hockey beard, pride of the legal league, would be wet, but not muddy. Fortunately, I've yet to test that. Still, your point is well taken. Does that mean you don't shower? Can you prove that the surface of the bridge was muddy that day? The surface of the bridge, huh? Huh. A real man wouldn't stand for a taunt like this. Either would a real woman. Of course I can. Here is the evidence that proves the surface of the bridge was muddy. Ah! The evidence is this scarf. Ah! It should be obvious. If the scarf fell onto the bridge and got this muddy... Wow, so much evidence to choose from. I wonder which it is. I know what it is because I read the playthrough. None of us are real men or women. Speak for yourself. It means that the bridge was obviously covered in mud. Ugh. No, I can't be outwitted by this novice bimbo. Hey, same to you, buddy. It's the bimbo line. I'm a fake man. I don't know what I am, bestie. I'm sure a gender. Miss Faye's assertion makes perfect sense to me. Bimbo crab rave. I do admit that there appears to be a contradiction between the condition of the victim's coat and her scarf. However, the real question is, why is there a contradiction? Huh? For every contradiction, there exists an explanation. Let's look at what the explanation in this case may be, shall we? Alright. It's not like he's really giving me a choice here. I have a gender, he goes to another school. Huh. DA was laughing at your joke. Okay, you're doing pretty well for a little kitten. I'm going to claw your eyes out, gay boy. Mr. Armando? No matter what he says, a contradiction always comes down to a lie. It's either the victim discovered in the trunk, the witness's photo showing the defendant and the victim, or the witness's testimony that stated she saw the moment of the murder. Just relax and think it over. It's pretty simple, isn't it? The false evidence is one of those three. I'm gonna say it's a photo. I don't trust Dahlia. Humph. What you just said now. I'm not sure I like that. That wasn't me, Your Honor. that was the coffee aficionado over here that said it. I can read. This court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence, you know. Blame it on him, Your Honor. He's the one trying to slip false evidence into court.
Meh.
But we won't let him. We'll expose this evidence as the flimsy scam it really is. I'm going to save. And yes. The false evidence in this case is the... This court will accept false evidence. I want to say the photo's wrong. About the photo that the prosecution claims was taken by a witness. It certainly seems to show a man in a prison uniform and a woman in a coat. However, we can't tell any more than that from the photo. You think Dahlia knows Photoshop? No. Are you saying that people in the photo may not be the victim and the defendant? Well, it's certainly a possibility. So perhaps it was another prisoner and policewoman. I admit, people have their quirks. Perhaps they were part of a role-playing group. Well, I suppose that's also possible, I guess. You did, I'm sorry. What? I'm assuming it's the testimony? You messed up again, kitten. Or the... I don't know what it is. I'm not doing well today with this. My brain is not shifted into Ace Attorney mode today. Mr. Armando. There should be something else that's even more suspicious. Or sus, you may say. Like in the hit game Among Us. You know, imposters. I don't know what just possessed me. I'm so sorry. Now think the whole thing over again. From this point on, Miss Faye, I will penalize you for making unsubstantiated accusations. Ugh, don't do it, Mia. Don't cry until you get home. Heem. In that case, this court is not in the habit of accepting false evidence. Yeah. Blame it on. Okay, we already saw this. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus, but that might just be what you get. Okay. Body and trunk. Wait, is this testimony? It's a no-brainer. Obviously, it's the witness that's suspicious. During his earlier testimony, the detective pointed out a crucial fact. The criminal shoved the victim from behind and stabbed her in the back. Now, is that testimony exactly what the witness claims to have seen? Yeah, that's what the witness told us. I love her little bang thing. That testimony is filled with... After all, the victim's coat isn't dirty at all. That's true. It's not just true, it's the truth. Diego, shut up. If there was a truly decisive witness in this case, I'm certain that boy, Wonder over there, would have called them in the first place. Your Honor, the defense requests to cross-examine the eyewitness. The testimony presented is the testimony presented so far is not only vague, but contradictory as well. Yeah, exactly. It's not just true, it's the truth. I'm getting the Glock. he may be pretty, but God, he sounds so cringy. He's so cringe. What Mia says every day of her life when she was dating him. He may be pretty, but boy howdy is he cringe.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, it appears that we'll need to hear from your mystery witness after all.
You should brace yourself for the brutal truth. Your Honor, the prosecution has no intention of hiding the witness from the court. We are prepared to present our witness at any time.
Very well. Please bring forth your witness at this time.
What Mr. Edgeworth said kind of worries me. What does he mean by the brutal truth? Wah wah.
Now, let's proceed with the testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, please go right ahead.
Thank you, Your Honor. The prosecution summons the woman who saw the events that day with her own eyes. Her very own eyes. This is it, Mia. The battle begins here. Dahlia? Dahlia? Witness, what is your name and occupation? Okay, chills or fem chills? Now's the... Oh my god. Everyone is so silent that I can hear their hearts going pitter-patter.
Oh. When I look at you, how can I put it? You look as
You look as scrumptious as a double-edged donut holes. I'm going to kill you, old man. I am going to attack someone. I feel like I want to hurry up and hit on the fridge. Hey, not so fast. As I said before, this witness is very sensitive and delicate. I would ask the court to please exercise care when addressing her.
Yes, indeed. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. You are a true gentleman.
Feral beasts, surrounded on all sides.
Miss Fay, you could learn a lot from this man.
If he's such a gentleman, he sure doesn't act like one to me. Number 15. Sir? I could do, sir, that's not very fun though. It would just sound like this if I did fem chills. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you want in your Burger King burger is someone else's foot fungus, but that might just be what you get.
Hey, yes, my dear.
This is my first time, so I'm sure I'll make a lot of mistakes. Anyway, I just wanted to say I'm sorry for all the trouble I might cause.
Not at all. It's no trouble at all.
Oh, then, may we please have your name and occupation? My name is, Melissa Foster. I'm a college student, a freshman in the literature department. You were on the scene when the unfortunate event occurred, correct? And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? Why does that sound like the da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na? It sounds like a Persona song. It sounds like, da-na-na, da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Where is it? I was playing it earlier. It sounds like a Persona song. The da-na-na. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? Yeah. Exactly. Because it's, yeah, chill hangout, chill hangout. Yeah. Okay. Sometimes I can pick up melodies and songs. Sometimes. And you were the one who took this photo. Is that accurate? What? How could you be so mean? Uh-huh. MQ, I have no idea what that means. But yes, bestie.
Now see here, what are you doing shoving that in her face like that?
Huh? But it's just a photograph. It's not like it's something dangerous.
Next time I'll be forced to penalize you.
Uh-oh. I don't like the turn this has taken. Melissa. Is she staring at me? And you would be, huh? I'm the defense attorney. My name is Mia Fey. I see. So you are... I'm going to beat you to death.
Now then, young lady, would you please give us your testimony?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll do my best. Oh my god. I don't know if I can keep up the chills voice for her this entire time, besties. I don't know if I can do it. It's funny, but it doesn't fit. Oh. You have done enough. I thank you. Okay. I was using my camera to take some pictures of wild flowers. Then I noticed there were two people standing up on the suspension bridge. Suddenly, they just started fighting. That's when I hurried and took the photo that shows the crucial moment. And right after that, I called the police.
By the way, where were you standing when the incident occurred?
I believe the map would be of help here. I was standing right over here. I was standing in a beautiful field surrounded by tall cliffs.
So you took the photo from that location, eh?
I brought the camera I was using at the time, just like Mr. Edgeworth asked me to.
Whoa, what a cute camera. Just like its owner. I'm going to beat you to death.
Melissa Foster. Losing my mind. A small but powerful model.
Alright then, Miss Fey. It's time for your cross-examination. But I warn you, make the witness cry again, and you'll feel the wrath of my gavel.
Heterosexual men. Okay. But the picture... The map, that doesn't make any sense, because if she was standing there, she wouldn't have been able to see them, because she was like... Ah, dang it. She was like right over here. There's that huge like cliff face in the way. And if that's tall... Interesting. Uh-huh. She wouldn't have been able to see them. Because of this thing. Like... no! No! Then I noticed there were two people, and suddenly they just started fighting. That's when and right after that I called the police. You think Edgeworth can hear you saying this? I'm just like over there mumbling to myself, and Edgeworth is just like hand gripping. If Terry Falls isn't the criminal,
then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Be careful, kitten. That girl has the judge wrapped right around her little finger. You're going to have a tough time poking holes in that testimony of hers. You're going to have to come up with something really good, Mia. Okay. Was there anything strange about the two of them? I'm a bad girl. I know I am. It looked like they were having a really serious conversation up there. So I decided to watch them, like some kind of peeping Tom. No, not at all. Everyone is like that. I love watching other people fight, too. In fact, I can't get enough of it. Is that why you're a judge? Actually, it's why I took this job in the first place. I knew it! Too much info, Your Honor. In that case, it's perfectly natural for you to have kept watching them. Especially dressed as they were. Well, actually, I was watching them very closely. Okay. Do you have any kind of idea what they were fighting about? No, I have no idea. Why do you ask that? Oh, I just thought that maybe you overheard what they said? Him! Huh? I would never eavesdrop. I got more class than that. That's right, Miss Faye. Don't drag the witness down to your level. Grrr. Why did you take a photo? Well, the two of them were really going at it. Ever since I was a little girl, I've always wanted to be a news reporter. I guess that part of me just kind of took over. Smells like a lie to me. Yes, I understand completely. Even now, I can't completely abandon my boyhood dreams. I still use my grandson to test my comedy routines on. He wanted to be a comedian, huh? Not that it has any bearing on this. All I could do was use my all I could do was to use my camera. So I took the photo of the crucial moment and gave it to the police. You called the police? Yes, because it looked to me like the murderer was going to try to escape. We were already moving before the call even came in. Thanks to the victim's note, we had already started our operation. That was certainly tough luck for the criminal, eh? I don't like saying eh. If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that. Okay, we already seen this. Did you say wildflowers? Yes, the mountain is famous for its beautiful spring wildflowers. But it's only February. Yeah, exactly. Well, I couldn't wait for spring to come. Then there would be no flowers there. Oh, I know just how you feel. It's just like when I started growing this glorious beard of mine. I just couldn't wait, so I wore a dyed blonde Santa beard until mine grew in properly. Would you mind if we got back to the facts of the case, Your Honor? Okay.
It's gotta be something to do with that. I just want to get through this quickly. Okay. So it's actually it's the photo. I was thinking it was either that or the photo with the crucial moment thing, because, like, this does not look like the crucial moment of a fight. They're just standing there. Witness... when you said you took a photo of the crucial moment, is this what you meant? All I can see in this photo are two people facing each other. You testify that you saw the two of them start to fight, or starting to fight. Normally that's the kind of thing we would refer to as a crucial moment. Why haven't you presented a photo like that? Well, you see... The photo we presented was the only one there was. But if you really wanted to capture the crucial moment, then what happened next? You must have taken a photo of it. My apologies, young lady. But Miss Faye's assertion is not without a concern of merit. He can certainly downplay his situation, can't he? I'm sorry. I'm a very bad girl. I used it all up. The film, I mean. You ran out of film? This photo was the last one. What? Edgeworth, I'm going to kill. Unfortunately, that is the truth. I personally examined all the photographs she took that day. All the other photos are of the witness herself, playing among the wildflowers. The witness herself? Then who took the photos? Well, you see, my camera has a timer feature built into it. So you took photos of yourself? I remember taking some photos of myself once too. Please, no details. It seems that Miss Faye's assertion was not so decisive after all. Wait, just a minute. Well, if she had no film left, she couldn't very well take more pictures. Hey, Miss Foster, perhaps then you could tell us about a different sort of photo. Photos of the incident that you took with your very own eyes. Mr. Edgeworth, you're quite the poet. Flirting with him won't work, ma'am. He's gay. Very well then, let's get back to the cross-examination. Let's hear your thoughts on the fight that you witnessed. Yes, Mr. Judge. Boy, this guy is really a sucker for sweet talk. Huh. It looks like the other kitten in the room is one that's getting all the attention. Yeah, it's sickening. Godot, shut up. What? Two people, then they just started fighting. The victim... Suddenly they started fighting. The victim turned around and tried to run away, but... How the heck? Goodbye. Good night. So you're saying that Sergeant Hawthorne wasn't able to get away from him? Well, it's a narrow bridge and it was swaying back and forth. If you ask me, both of them were in danger of falling off. I only wish I could have done something to help her. That seems to make some sense. I wonder about that. Something seems kind of off. Huh. Does it now? You have a good sixth sense. When you feel that something's off, that's when you need to figure out why. If Terry Falls isn't the criminal, then there must be something strange in that girl's testimony. Okay. Something really good, Mia. The bridge. How could she have ran the way that she was if there was a hole in the bridge? Witness, your testimony is a joke. Huh? What? But I just... Miss Faye, I thought I warned you not to make the witness cry. One short testimony and two bad contradictions. There's no possible excuse. You say there were two contradictions. It's simple. Just take a look at the diagram of the area. According to her testimony, the two of them were in the middle of the bridge. If it were, but if they were, the victim had turned around and tried to run. Well then, she would have hit a dead end. You said 10 yards, but she couldn't have even ran 5. Because a dusky bridge is collapsing on that side. Ah. What does this all mean? It's very simple, Your Honor. This charming little witness told a charming little lie. That's all there is to it. Wow, that's a bad bridge. They should repair this. Uh-huh. That's all there is to it. This beautiful young lady has been lying to the court. Just a moment, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth. Shut up, Twink. Your Honor, allow me to personally apologize for the confusion. What do you mean? There's one major mistake in this diagram. What did you say? What are you referring to? It's all because of this diagram was made after the incident occurred. It's a very old bridge. We couldn't find any official blueprints of it. So you're saying... I'm saying that even though the bridge is currently in disrepair... Oh, his dumb little wink, too. There's no evidence that can prove that the bridge was broken during the incident. That's ridiculous. You can't actually tell from the you can't actually tell the condition of the bridge from this photo. I apologize to the court for not being more clear when I presented the evidence. Ha, that guy is good. Huh? What do you mean? He planned it from the beginning. He's a genius, all right. That diagram of the bridge was his insurance policy. And he's getting a bad rate. What? That coward! Well, Miss Faye, it seems that you've once again made a reckless accusation. I'm so sorry. I should have been more careful myself. No, it's not your fault at all. Now then, shall we go on with the trial? I'd like to establish once and for all what it was the witness actually saw. Indeed. All right, young lady. May I ask you to please proceed with your testimony? But it's so hard to go on. We're all on your side, Miss Foster. There's no need to worry. Just tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. running away from the crime. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Then he carried her over to the car. I suppose it was the only way he could make sure the body stayed hidden. He couldn't just leave the body on top of the bridge. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Witnessing such violence must have been difficult. Yes, sir. I'm still shaken up. If you accept this testimony as it is, we're finished. Don't say that. Oh well, maybe you'll stop off at my favorite cafe on the way home. They make a really great mocha latte. This trial isn't over yet. Huh. That's what I like to hear. All right, Miss Fay. Your cross-examination, if you please. The contradiction is, staring you right in the face, Mia. Go on the attack, like a feral beast. Okay. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly pushed her up in his arms. Why didn't he just push her off the bridge? Is there anything talking about the bridge? Or the river? Like... Why didn't he just roll her off the bridge? Why do you say that? It's already a broken down bridge hidden away in the mountains. Doing anything more to hide the corpse would be going overboard, wouldn't it? Yes, but that mountain is famous among hikers. A surprising number of people go up there. But it's February, right? And it was raining that day, correct? There's also a small temple and a channeling dojo there. You know those monks. They just love cold, isolated places. I think the witness is trying to say that the corpse would have been found at any time. Besides, the witness is merely reporting what she witnessed with her own eyes. This is such a weird case. And you're absolutely certain that it was my client who was carrying the body. Well, he was wearing a prisoner's uniform, but as for his face... You're saying you didn't get a clear look at his face? Well, they were far away and it was raining as well. I thought I was only supposed to say exactly what I saw. Excellent. You're a remarkably honest young woman. Something about this testimony is bothering me, but what? Hey, kitten. Have you ever put salt in your coffee? Diego, what? No? Why would I? Why not? Huh? It may actually go better with coffee than sugar, right? I'm going to punch you. What are you saying to me right now? Listen, my point is if you're not sure, you might as well add a ton of salt to it. What is your problem? It might bring out the rust in something, like a piece of evidence. The rust in what? Why is there metal in your coffee, Diego? You saying light this courtroom up? Diego puts metal bits in his coffee to keep him strong. He crunches through them. Okay. He's right, Mia. Go present something. You've got nothing to lose. I think you have a lot of things to lose, Mia, but okay. By the way, I wouldn't put salt in my coffee. The two don't go well after all. Diego. I hate him so much. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Valid. Are you saying that the victim didn't fall down on the bridge? Actually, maybe she did fall. Of course she didn't fall down on the bridge. If she had fallen down, this photo wouldn't make any sense. If that was the case, her coat would have been all muddy. If you don't mind, I was asking the witness. Don't need to be so rude. Well, young lady. Of course she didn't fall down. The man in the prison uniform grabbed her before she could. We're one step too slow. And then, what did the defendant do after that? Okay. Oops. You personally witnessed that? Yes? Did anything strange happen when he did that? Well, I don't know if you'd call it strange or not, but that's when the victim's scarf fell off. You mean this scarf? The words match what we found at the scene. I don't see any problem. You mean the defendant carried the body all by himself? Yes. Considering the size of the defendant, I don't think it would be difficult. Yes, but let's remember, they were on a narrow bridge that was ready to collapse. Is it even possible for him to have carried a dead body on a bridge like that? Well, the fact of the matter is that he did. That kind of talk is just silly. Wow, why did he get so emotional all of a sudden? Miss Faye, if you think there's some other possibility, please share it with the rest of us. I'm just using the same judge voice I did for the other one. It's fine. Okay. What could the contradiction be in this? Something off earlier that hasn't gotten used. What do you mean by that? Okay, the things that I noticed earlier that were weird were... that she wouldn't have been able to see what was going on. That... Who's the other thing? My brain is empty today. Why did I stream today of all days? Oh, God. This is why I don't stream 2 days in a row. Okay. Stabbed in the back. It's weird that she got stabbed in the back. Because how the heck would that have happened? Why didn't he just push her off the thing? Carried her over to the car. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms. Carried her over to the car. Made use. Sure, the body stayed hidden. Can just leave the body on top of the bridge. I'm only supposed to talk about what I saw. Shoot, no. Shoot, that has nothing to... No. No. What the... Okay. Hmm... Oh, statement 3. Really? That's what it... Oh my gosh. You have to present the map on the third one to be like, oh, with the river. Okay. A killer not wanting his victim to be found, I can understand that. However, the idea of moving the body for that purpose is clearly odd. There was a much easier way to make sure the body wasn't found. Well, what is it? Take another look at the map of the area and you'll see how. There's a river right below the bridge. Earlier, Mr. Edgeworth pointed out something interesting about the river. For those who are not aware, Eagle River is well known for its powerful current. Those bodies that fall in are never recovered. Ah. In the kidnapping case 5 years ago, the victim's body was carried away and never found. If 10 murders were to occur in that same spot above the Eagle River, you can bet your boots that every other killer would have tossed the body in the water. Order, order, order. I'm not sure if I care for the way you put that, Miss Faye. But I must admit that it does seem odd not to have thrown the body into the water. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. How sad. Perhaps Miss Faye would do well to try taking a dip in the river herself. After all, you claim to be such an expert in the ways of nature. What are you talking about? My point is that no matter how odd you find the killer's method of body disposal, the fact is that that this is what the killer did. None of your arguments have anything to do with what the witness saw. Quite true. Miss Faye, it seems that your assertion is without merit after all. But what the witness claims to have seen is totally ridiculous. Surely you can't deny that the body was found in the trunk of the car. That is certainly consistent with what the witness has told us. Please, witness, go on with your testimony. I'll try. All you have to do is tell us only what you saw. Otherwise, the mean lady might yell at you again. Who was he talking about? Alright, I'll do my best. After he stabbed her in the back, he quickly picked her up in his arms, and he carried her over to the car. Is this where I can show it? Is this where I can show it? Please? Please? No? Dang it. Dang it. Carried her over to the car. What did the man do then? Well, naturally, he got in the car and was about to flee. That's when I came to my senses. I said to myself, you have to call the police. And so that's when you called the police. You're sure that you saw all this with your own eyes? Yes, I'm 100% certain. And you're absolutely certain that... Okay. There we go. Well, Miss Foster, it looks like you've done it this time. Done what? Made a crucial mistake. A crucial mistake? Like what, Miss Faye? The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. You're saying you saw that, right? With your very own eyes? Yes, and? It's simple, Miss Foster. Take a look at the diagram. The place that you claim to have taken the photo from that day is here. Do you see what I mean? Even if you tried to see the car. This outcropping of rock is directly in the way. Ah! That's right, Miss Foster. From where you were standing, you could not have possibly seen the killer's car. Ah! I admit that the diagram shows a large outcropping of rock. However, it isn't so tall that it would stop her from seeing the car. That's right. It's not high at all. I was able to see his car just fine. Get his ass. Get her ass. Get their asses. I'm so sorry, but that just doesn't wash. I believe it was the witness who presented this as evidence to the court, yes? This is the location that the photo was taken from. Your own photo tells the whole story. You can clearly see the left side of the bridge. But the outcropping that is being reflected is really more like a cliff. Ugh. Your view should have been completely cut off by this cliff. But you still claim to have been able to see the killer's car. No. Order in the court. What is the meaning of all this ballyhoo? 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 Your Honor, don't jump to any hasty conclusions. I'm tired. What the heck keeps making the mouse go down here? Stay up there. Goodbye, MQ. Thank you. The fact that the escapee fled in a stolen car was reported on the news.
After witnessing a murder, I'm sure you can appreciate that the witness was very upset. She must have heard that the stolen car was convicted herself and saw it. But she was repeatedly warned before starting her testimony. She was told to testify only about what she saw with her own eyes. Oh. Mr. Judge? Well, what is it? I think I must have remembered things wrong. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just say that. Shut up, Edgeworth. Miss Faye, no one on the face of the earth is perfect. Yes, indeed. Quite true. You know what they say. To err is human, to forgive divine. I'm inclined to doubt, or give the benefit of doubt to our witness here. What? That's not fair. Huh. Save the tears for later, kitten. Mr. Armando? Don't look back until the trial is over. Now is the time to go forward. Hate your stupid little quotes. Oh my god. But that wasn't fair. Okay, kitten, you need to relax. Then you need to remember the other kitten's testimony. The killer broke into the trunk of the stolen car and hid the body in there. So tell me, how did she know that? How did she know that he broke into the trunk? Aha! Well, Miss Foster, until you can explain how you knew that, you're going to have a lot of very suspicious people on this side of the courtroom. Well, witness? Well, I'm certain that he broke into the trunk because there were marks left on the trunk lid. I'm certain there were scratch marks from where he broke into it. Meh. Oh, what? Let me see that photo. There are. It's true. These certainly look like scratch marks around the keyhole. It's obvious that this trunk has been opened up. Or broken open. Oh my god. I can't read. Well, Miss Faye, are you satisfied? The judge is on her side. I can't make any mistakes here. It doesn't work. Melissa Foster, it looks like you finally betrayed yourself. What? You said you were in a field taking photos of wildflowers. But even so, you knew about the scratches. The question is when? When did you get a chance to see those scratches? Finally. I finally got to her. Huh. I'm getting pretty tired of waiting over here. Then perhaps it would be faster if Miss Faye explained herself. Your Honor, there's only one possible explanation. The reason the witness had seen the scratches was... she put the corpse in herself. There's only one way the witness had the chance to see those scratches. Yes, and what is it? Naturally, when she opened the trunk and stuffed the corpse in herself. The person who really hid the body in the trunk of that car was Miss Melissa Foster. It was you that did it, wasn't it? That's ridiculous. I could never. It was the man in the prison garb. He's the one that... I don't think so, Miss Foster. If Mr. Falks had been the one to put the corpse in the trunk, he would have simply used the car key. There was no need to break it open. But he stole the car. He stole it from a young couple that had been waiting at a red light, which means that the key would have still been in the ignition. I see. Get her ass. Thank you for telling us about these scratches, Miss Foster. Without that, we never would have uncovered the truth. That it couldn't have been Mr. Falls that put the body in the trunk. No! Preposterous. To even suggest that the witness put the body in there. If that were true, then how do you explain the photo that she took? The corpse could only have been put in the trunk when the incident occurred. And we already know that at the time she was taking photographs. Now's your chance, Mia. Finish this thing. On the contrary, I'm not so certain about that anymore, Mr. Edgeworth. There's no need to think too deeply about it. What I'm saying is the shutter, what I'm saying is that the shutter for this may not have been pushed by Miss Foster herself. Let's take another look at this camera and see what features it has, shall we? It has a timer built into it, even a mini tripod. Why? It's almost as if she brought this camera just to take this picture. What are you trying to say then, Miss Fay? That when the crime occurred, Miss Foster wasn't in the field, as she claimed. Well, if she really did use the camera's auto timer, then the answer is yes, she was somewhere else. Exactly, she was not in the field. Would the defense please explain further? Listen, this is a crucial point. Where was Miss Foster when the incident occurred? And answering that question will also make clear Miss Foster's true identity. Well then, please answer this question. Where was Melissa Foster when the incident on the bridge occurred? I want to say killer. I want to say she was there. But I don't think that's right. I don't want to mess this up. When asked where she was, present the blue V as the victim. Oh. Oh. Okay. Naturally, the witness was right here. But that's where the victim, Miss Hawthorne, was standing. Order, order, order. Miss Fay, what on earth? Your Honor, if I may. After parting with the victim on the bridge, the defendant fled by car. But this would mean that there was no time to put the victim in the trunk. In other words, if somebody put the body in the trunk, it could have only been before the defendant met the victim. How asinine. Of course Mr. Falls met with the victim. The only person with the opportunity to have put the victim in the trunk is the same man that killed her, Terry Falls. You still don't understand, do you, Mr. Edgeworth? By the time the witness's photo was taken, the victim was already dead. The person in the photo was not Valerie Hawthorne. What? I've never heard anything more ridiculous in my entire life. Then who exactly is the victim in this photo? It's obvious, isn't it? It's your own witness. What? It's the only possible explanation. The woman that Mr. Falls met on the bridge that day was not Valerie Hawthorne. It was you, Melissa Foster. Me? Let's remember that it was raining and foggy on the mountain that day. Mr. Falls himself believed that the woman in front of him was Valerie Hawthorne. But the defendant knew Valerie Hawthorne very well. After all, she was the woman whose testimony helped get him convicted. But since then, my clients have spent 5 hard years in a federal penitentiary. He couldn't remember exactly what she looked like anymore. You are just making this up as you go along. Where's your proof? I've got it all right here. This piece of evidence will blow this case wide open. At the time of the incident, Mr. Falls had forgotten what Valerie Hawthorne looked like. It's this. White scarf. Oh, Miss Bye. Mr. Falls had forgotten the victim's face. That's why he needed some piece of identification. Namely, this muddy scarf. It was Mr. Falls who requested that she wear this scarf to identify herself. That's already been proven by the note the victim left. In other words, as long as you were wearing a scarf like he asked, anyone could have pretended to be Valerie Hawthorne. Well, what do you have to say to that, Melissa Foster? No! She dead. Where's Miss Foster? She is collecting herself in the lobby. It's obvious that Melissa Foster did it. She hid the body in the trunk and disguised herself as the victim. She set up the camera to snap a fake photo of them together. The only question is, why did she do it? Well, isn't that obvious? She's the real culprit. Huh. Well, we'll have to wait for Miss Foster to compose herself before we start again. Until then, this court is in recess. The defense and the prosecution are both to wait in their respective lobbies. Yes, Your Honor. Understood. Very well. This court is in recess. That took 3 hours to get through. Oh my gosh. Well, this is the last part. I just want to try and get through it quickly. I just want to get to Bridge to Turnabout, man. Mr. Falls, Eek! I'm sorry. I want to say thanks. You're really, real good. You really hooked me up. Thanks? We're almost out of there. Once I prove that she committed the crime. Yeah, but there's one more big obstacle we've got to get past. The obstacle? Yeah, motive. Why would Melissa Foster kill that policewoman anyway? Motive, huh? Anyway, we're still badly in need of information. Information, right. What we need the most is info about this Melissa Foster herself. All we know is she's a student studying literature. And one more thing. What is it? Well, the incident that happened 5 years ago, of course. The kidnapping murder case that Zebra Boy is on death row for. I didn't do nothing. I didn't kill nobody. I never lie. Mr. Falls, in that case, tell us more about it. About what happened 5 years ago. Okay, I trust you. That day 5 years ago, I dream of it every day. This picture, it reminds me everything? Bridge looks the same, just like then, 5 years ago. Just like it could fall apart any minute. So it's been broken like that for at least 5 years. Huh. Sorry, buddy, but you sound like, the one that could fall apart at any minute. It's true, I did kidnap her. 5 years ago. I kidnapped my girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne. Your girlfriend? Huh? Hey, hold on there. Did you say Hawthorne? The victim's last name. Dahlia Hawthorne. Valerie's little sister. What? Are you serious? The girl... Let her go. Shut up. Come closer and we'll kill her. Sorry, but you're not going to get the chance. The detective back then was Valerie Hawthorne. Oh god, she even has a backpack. At first I thought shooting someone for kidnapping was crossing the line, but if it was to protect her little sister, I can understand why she did it. Wrong. No protect sister. Valerie betray me. Betray us. What do you mean she betrayed you? Everything. All lies, all make-believe. Kidnapping too. All make-believe kidnapping? Dahlia, my girlfriend, my love, my teen angel. I'm going to beat you to death. I'm going to beat you to death. I'm going to beat you to death. Ah, did he actually say my teen angel? He's seen one too many soap operas. I'd do anything she says, anything Dahlia says. Anything Dahlia says? Hold on a minute. What you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Valerie was in on it? Dahlia's family's rich. Jewelry business. We get one jewel. That's what we thought. Me and Dahlia wrote kidnap note we send to her dad. Ask for 2 million diamond. Tell him to make exchange on Dusky Bridge. We tell him Valerie make transfer cause she knew detective. Having a police detective in your pocket is a useful thing, alright. I'm not gonna say anything. In the end, you were planning on splitting the 2 million 3 ways, huh? Yeah, but that woman... That woman, Valerie, she'd do it for real. She shoot at me for real. Me and Dahlia. I was shot in the arm. Dahlia, she jumped in river. Jump? You don't mean she jumped on purpose, do you? I couldn't do it. I could never push her. Anyway, I blacked out. Wake up with police all over. And that's when they decided to give me the death sentence. I couldn't believe it. That woman, she betrayed me. That man, Terry Falls, he killed her. He threw her off the bridge. He threw my beloved sister into the roaring river 40 feet below. These 5 years, all I wonder is why? Why did she lie? That's all I want to know. So that's why you called her. You wanted to hear the truth from Valerie herself. Yes, but I forget what she looked like. So I tell her to wear a scarf. I don't want to hurt her. Just ask why. Why? Why did you lie? Why would you betray me? I just want to hear answer come from her mouth, that's all. So that's why. That's why you made a crazy escape like that? Just one thing, zebra boy. My senses are tingling all over. Tell me, Mr. Falls. Where is it? Where is what? Now, come on, kitten. The ransom. The $2 million diamond. Remember that now? Did you give it back to Pops? The police take it? I don't know. Huh? You don't know? No, really, I don't know. It's gone. With Dahlia. With Dahlia? That day on the bridge, Dahlia put it in a backpack. Now gone with Dahlia. Gone forever. Into Eagle River. It disappeared with Dahlia, huh? Wait a minute. You can come back now. We're ready to go. Mr. Falls, just one more question. When you said with Dahlia, do you mean the diamond is still missing? Along with the body of Dahlia Hawthorne. Never found her, my sweet Dahlia. Chill. They never found her. Swallowed by river. Gone. Dahlia, my teen angel. Kittle. Your teen angel? How old was she anyway? Just 14. 14? Guess you were robbing cradles before diamonds. Kill him. Kill. She plans a fake kidnapping and disappears into the river with a rock worth 2 mil. Oh man. Angels these days. Fox takes the fall and gets a one-way ticket to death row. Is Dahlia Hawthorne an angel, or is she really a... It's time, kitten. It looks like we have a few more aces up our sleeves now. You bet. Diamond add to the court record. The training wheels come off now, Mia. You've got to strike while the iron is hot. That's one of my rules. Remember it. Baby. Now then, let's continue with the trial of Mr. Terry Falls. Witness, are you feeling better?
Yes, Your Honor. I'll try my best.
You are a brave young lady.
This again. I can understand a defense lawyer wanting to get a client off the hook. However, to try and pin the claim on an innocent student is
What are you talking about? My witness is not the person on trial here. She is an innocent bystander who witnessed a violent crime. That's all. Possible reason should a girl like this have for murdering a policewoman? It's certainly hard to imagine this woman as a murderer. Her motive, huh? I figured that's what I had to establish next. Well, Miss Faye, do you have any evidence of a motive? Yes, of course, I think. Oh, ha. You're still acting as tame as a kitten. Mr. Armando. Listen, a lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Huh? Smiling on the outside while your guts are twisting up in knots is the mark of a pro. Maybe so, but I wish you would quit grinning at me like that. Excuse me? May I speak, Mr. Judge? Of course. Mr. Judge is ready anytime you like. I'd like to say something. Some people here are suspicious of me, right? But that's why. I at least wanted you, Mr. Judge, to know that it's not true. I see. You're such an honest and upstanding young lady. It looks like this witness is a real professional. What do you mean? Look at that 100-watt smile. Just when things are darkest for her, like she lightens right up. Very well then. Let's hear what the witness has to say. I was out of the country until the year before last. Until I entered college, I had never even been to Eagle Mountain before. And I certainly don't have any reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. Holding a grudge and killing the officer who testified against you 5 years ago. Or kidnapping a poor girl. I just think the defendant is a terrible, horrible monster. You're not wrong. Out of the country, eh? Precisely. Furthermore, she had no possible motive for committing murder. Indeed. You're up to bat, kitten. Sharpen those claws and put on your best smile. You bet. Somehow I have to tie her to this case. So, what made you decide to go to Eagle Mountain anyway? I just love being outdoors, picnics, hiking, you know, that sort of thing. You don't look like much of a hiker to me, but you do look like a digger of sorts. Mia, don't be rude. But Eagle Mountain is a 2-hour drive from here and no trains run through there. There are plenty of mountains that are closer and easier to get to. Well, I went there once with the college hiking club. I fell in love with its stark, desolate beauty and its cold yet romantic gloominess. Didn't know you were such a goth. By the way, what's the name of your college? The prosecution objects to any questions that involve the witness's private life. All that matters is that she is a material witness to a crime. The witness doesn't need to respond to questions that are clearly malicious in intent. Thank you. She's really gone too far. Miss Faye, you're treading on thin ice here. I hardly said anything. Talk about sensitive. Perhaps, but your behavior that day was very suspicious. Not only have you contradicted yourself here in court,
but you know things you shouldn't. For example, the scratches on the trunk of the car.
Well, that's...
Unfortunately, Miss Faye, your last statement proves nothing. Oh, really? And why is that? The witness came to the police station once to identify the suspect. It's entirely possible that, at that time, an officer showed her this photo. It seems like a rather serious mistake. That's the oldest trick in the prosecutor's book. That's not fair!
That wicked inmate. I'll never be able to forget that horrible day.
Okay. A grudge?
Well, the policewoman's testimony was crucial, wasn't it? Crucial to getting the defendant sentenced to death.
Yes, and that's precisely why he harbored such deep anger against her. So much anger that he forgot his own guilt. My client has always maintained that he's innocent of those charges. He seems rather forgetful. Your client, I mean. Not only did he forget about what he did, but he forgot the poor policewoman as well. What do you mean by that? Your client, he forgot what the detective looked like, right? It's too bad for her that he didn't forget about her testimony as well. Well, she's right about that. Mr. Falks is kind of forgetful. You said he forgot what the detective looked like. What do you mean by that? Mia. Well, he couldn't tell who she was without some kind of identification, right? Quite right. That's why the victim was wearing a scarf as identification. Why, if I'd been wearing a white scarf that day, then he probably would have tried to kill me. That's true. He's clearly a bitter man. This is bad. Mr. Falks' reputation just keeps getting worse and worse. It's best not to poke too deep, or sometimes it's best to not poke too deep. I want to add it to the testimony. Your Honor, what the witness just now said is tremendously important. Oof. I'd like it added to the official testimony. The prosecution has no objection. After all, the defendant is a killer, and a mentally unbalanced one at that. That testimony only helps to further prove that point. No, that's not why I... Enough. Witness, if you would.
My pleasure, Mr. Judge.
I guess I'm lucky I wasn't wearing a white scarf. Okay. What do you mean by lucky?
Well, it's February now. Everyone is wearing scarves.
If I had accidentally worn that white scarf like he said, then you yourself might have been killed. That would have been a terrible loss for this world. It looks like you pressed too hard this time, kitten. Mr. Armando. Keep looking around you and you're going to lose sight of the finish line. Justice is blind, but she's not deaf. Sometimes you have to know when not to talk. Okay. You knew about that incident? But weren't you out of the country until the year before last? Well, I saw a report about the escaped convict on the news. He had an in-depth report about his whole history. So you were still living abroad 5 years ago, is that right?
Yes.
I can't let her get away with these lies. Listen to me. She's neck deep in this whole thing. Somehow, you're just going to have to get her to show the court her true self. Okay. Don't have a reason for wanting to hurt a police officer. This fight against you 5 years ago. Okay. Oh, so it's a note? Okay. It's true Mr. Falls did give instructions to Valerie Hawthorne about their meeting. The note that she left said, "Wear a white scarf for identification." Yes, what about it? Isn't it obvious? Doesn't it strike you as odd? That note was a secret piece of evidence. How did the witness know this? Or, how is it that the witness knows about it? Order. That... It is odd, isn't it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, did you show top-secret evidence to the witness? Your Honor, I certainly never gave anyone permission to do such a thing. In that case, the only way the witness could have known about the note is... Just a moment. Of course I didn't know about the note. I saw it when it happened, with my own eyes. When the victim went to see the killer, she used her own scarf to signal him. That's why I assumed that the signal was the white scarf. Was a white scarf. I suppose that makes sense. Come on, Mia. You can't let her weasel out of it that easily. Witness, sorry, but your explanation isn't gonna work here. But why? It's true. That's what I saw. Impossible. There's no way you could have seen the victim use a white scarf to signal him, because the scarf isn't white. You've said several times in your testimony that the victim was wearing a scarf. A white scarf, correct? Yes. Is something wrong? That's what I'd like to know, Miss Foster. Have a look at this. It's the victim's scarf. I'm sure people would disagree about what to call this color, however, it certainly is not white. You knew what the note said. She knew? The contents of the note? No! It says wear a white scarf for identification. That's the reason you said why it was, that's the reason you said it was white. Well, Miss Foster. No. Order. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm waiting for an explanation.
I'm quite sure this note wasn't leaked to the public. And yet, this witness knew exactly what the note said. At the time of the murder, the number of people that knew were quite limited. Terry Falls is one. The person who wrote the note, Valerie Hawthorne, is another. And finally, one more person. Did you say one more person? That's right. A person that no one would have suspected. Have you figured it out, kitten? Yep. A third person that knew the contents of the note was... Dahlia? Dahlia? It's either Melissa or Dahlia. I'm gonna check. I don't want to mess it up. Okay, cool. 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 And that person is Dahlia Hawthorne. Dahlia Hawthorne? I've never heard that name before. Look at the victim's note. This is what it says. Talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time. There's her name right there. Well, what's this? Who's this person? It's Dahlia Hawthorne. This Faye must be desperate if she's trying to bring the dead back to life. The dead? Dahlia Hawthorne was the victim's deceased youngest sister. She was killed in a crime 5 years ago. Killed in a crime? You don't mean... Yes, she was kidnapped and killed by Terry Falls. You said she was killed. But was she really? What are you implying? Of course, people thought she had died 5 years ago, when she fell off of Dusky Bridge and was lost in the Eagle River. However, her corpse was never found. She was declared legally dead 5 years ago. As far as the law is concerned, Dahlia Hawthorne is officially dead. But the fact remains that her body was never recovered. Dahlia Hawthorne was 14 years old, 5 years ago. If she were still alive now, she would be 19 now. Melissa Foster. I believe that's the same age as you are. Even you couldn't. Miss Faye, you're not saying... That I am. That's precisely what I'm saying. This witness before us is the girl that was kidnapped and killed 5 years ago. This girl is in fact Dahlia Hawthorne. What? Ha, nice work. That was like tossing a grenade into a 5-alarm fire. But unless you can tie all the loose ends together, you're nothing but a hit-and-run arsonist. Diego. Oh my god. I understand. If I can expose her true nature and I can turn this whole case on its head. Now's my chance to make Mr. Edwards squirm. Witness? Just who are you, anyway? I didn't think it'd come to this. That's enough. You don't have to say any more, witness. Yes, I understand. What? Mr. Edworth, explain yourself. Your Honor, I have an admission to make. I honestly never thought the defense would pursue the matter this far. You don't mean... Yes, the prosecutor's office isn't filled with fools, you know. Naturally, we conduct full background checks on all of our witnesses. What did he say? Huh. It looks like the kid knew. You already knew her true identity from the get-go. No way. But then why? If you hadn't revealed her secret, he wasn't going to say anything about it. All he wanted was her testimony, so he made a little trade. Let me introduce you to the victim's younger sister, Miss Dahlia Hawthorne. But I thought she died 5 years ago. We thought so as well, but, well, as you can see. Why? Why did she hide her identity for 5 years? That has nothing to do with the current case. She was merely an accidental witness to a crime. Accidental? I don't believe that for a minute. For the last 5 years, she's been playing the role of victim. And now we find her acting suspiciously at the scene of another murder. Really, Miss Faye, I must say, your strategy here is painfully obvious. You're trying to pin your client's crime on an innocent witness in order to win. At any cost. How dare you? Please, let us take a moment to think. 5 years ago, this girl was kidnapped and nearly killed. But even worse than that, 5 years later, Dahlia Hawthorne lost something much more precious. Her big sister. Miss Faye must be insane to suggest that she murdered her. What? I'm inclined to agree with the prosecutor's logic. Miss Faye, do you have any evidence to back up your assertion? What possible reason would this witness have for killing her beloved sister? Well, you see, I thought I was winning, but somehow he's turned it around on me. You could call it a turnabout. Ha. I think you need a little push in the right direction, kitten. I'm going to push you off the bridge. The defense is prepared to present evidence to support supporting our claim. What? That wasn't me. It was this guy, this crazy coffee addict.
Objection!
I think we've heard enough empty threats from you, old man. Huh. What makes you think they're empty, boy? Boy. Because your protege looks like she's sweating bullets. I am sweating bullets. You think you're in a tough spot, huh? Of course, aren't I? No. You just arrived at the moment of truth, that's all. Whether you win or lose, that's up to you. Up to me? The rashness of youth. How charming. This coming from someone younger than me. Now then, let's not waste any more time. Miss Faye. What motive would this witness have for murdering her own sister, Valerie Hawthorne? Diamond? Diamond. Diamond? What is this? Is this the defense's idea of a joke? If so, I certainly don't get the punchline. Well, Miss Faye. Oh, that was the rashness of youth. The rashness of youth? Oh no.
That witness stayed hidden for 5 years, kitten. There must be a good reason for that. And somehow it must involve Valerie Hawthorne. Okay, one more time, Mia. Just gotta read the court record more carefully this time. I'm too tired for this. Witness have her murdering her own sister. Ugh. Oh my god, his image. Oh my god. Oh my god, his stupid collar. I hate him. I'm... Okay. Okay. The story starts after Falls escaped. He called Valerie and told her he wanted to meet. This is the note she left. It says, talk to Dahlia. Tell her this time the whole truth must come out. Valerie Hawthorne gave Dahlia a warning. She told her she was going to reveal to the world the whole truth. The whole truth. There was a dangerously important secret between Valerie and Dahlia. That's the reason Dahlia left. Felt she had to kill Valerie. To keep her mouth shut permanently. A terrific story, Miss Fay. If you like fiction, that is. Enlighten the court, Miss Fay. What was the secret that was so important? Where's your evidence? Dahlia and Valerie Hawthorne. And Terry Falls. Or Falls. I keep wanting to say Falls. I don't know why. There's only one important secret that connects them all. Oh yes, I know the secret. Your Honor, the defense would like to request further testimony. What testimony? Regarding the kidnapping 5 years ago. We believe it will explain a lot of things. Such as the nature of the important secret between the Hawthorne sisters. Very well. I will grant you your request for further testimony. I know it will be painful for you, but can you enlighten us once more, my little maple leaf? I'm punting you into the sun. Yes, I'll try, Mr. Judge. Putting on the old charm one more time, Dahlia. This will be the last time you hide behind your womanly wiles. She's trying to girl bust her way out of it, Mia. Leave her alone. Okay. 5 years ago, I was kidnapped by Mr. Falls. The ransom price was a raw diamond. My sister Valerie brought it to the bridge. After she made the exchange,
She shot Mr. Falls in the arm. That's when Mr. Falls tried to kill me by shoving me off the bridge from behind. I survived, but I was afraid I might be kidnapped again for my family's money. So I decided to change my identity and start a new life. The kidnapping left her emotionally scarred. With her sister's help, she left the Hawthorne family and started all over again. But we're to believe after that she murdered her sister. Preposterous. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Miss Fay. Yes, Your Honor? As you've heard, the witness is still traumatized from the kidnapping. I'll ask you again to be extremely gentle in your cross-examination. Mr. Edgeworth got the jump on me again. Ha. If we're not allowed to fight, then let's twist some arms. Diego. Diego, please. Diego, please, you're giving me a headache. Listen up. We've still got that info. That ace up our sleeve. What info? Come on, kitten. Don't say you've forgotten already. The fact that the kidnapping 5 years ago was staged. That's right. It was a fake kidnapping. Terry Falls told us that in the lobby. I'll do anything she says. Anything Dahlia says. So you're saying... what you're saying is that the kidnapping 5 years ago was planned by... Yeah, me and Dahlia. And Valerie, too. Yes, that's it. The fake kidnapping is your best shot, Mia. That's her secret. Do-do-do-do-do. So how do we prove that it was a fake kidnapping? Okay. I've given up on trying to solve most of the stuff in this. I'm too tired for this. And also, this case isn't that fun to me. I'm not in it. I'm not invested. I'm not invested in this case, man. You say that Mr. Falls pushed you into the Eagle River. However, that's hard to believe. But it's true. I felt a push on my back. I'm certain of it. It was Mr. Falls. I'm sorry. I guess I wasn't clear enough. I should have said that's hard to believe. I should have said that's impossible. Impossible? I asked the court to recall the condition of Dusky Bridge, now and 5 years ago. That bridge hasn't changed one bit in these last 5 years. If someone had pushed you from behind, as you have claimed, instead of being carried away by the river, you would have been smashed by the bedrock below. A most certain death. Smashed by bedrock, you say? Like in Minecraft? Do you understand now, Dahlia Hawthorne? The very notion that my client pushed you from behind is impossible. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Your Honor, this event occurred 5 years ago. Why, for all we know, is the water level in that river may have been higher back then. But it's 40 feet from the bridge to the river. A small change in the water level wouldn't have made a difference. You're right. Even if the events occurred just as the witness had testified, then the defendant couldn't have pushed the witness into the river. Young lady, what is the meaning of this? You see, Just a moment, Your Honor. It's true that the witness testified that the defendant pushed her into the river. However, she never stated that she fell from the back end of the bridge. What do you mean? After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falks panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. If that's true, she would have fallen into the river. Well, Miss Hawthorne, if Mr. Edgeworth's explanation correct? Now that you mention it, I do remember now. When I fell off the bridge, my skirt got caught on one of the bridge's side wires. You can't be serious. Order in the court. It seems Miss Faye's assault has finally reached its conclusion. Not now, Mia. This is no time to retreat. Unfortunately for you, this is just the start of Miss Faye's assault. What? I believe your reasoning went something like this, Mr. Edgeworth. After being shot in the arm, it's plausible that Mr. Falks panicked. Therefore, he could have unwittingly pushed her off the side of the bridge. However, once again, I'm forced to say, that's impossible. Ridiculous! What's so impossible about it? Oh no. Because your flawed logic contradicts the court record. Okay. Your Honor, all of the answers are right here in this photo. Take a look at the wires supporting both sides of the bridge. They extend up to about 5 feet off the ground. It would be impossible to push someone off from there. No! But let's remember the size and strength of the defendant. Wires like this wouldn't be a problem for him. He could have easily picked up a 14-year-old girl and thrown her over. So young and already so forgetful, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Falks had been shot in the right arm. More importantly, Valerie Hawthorne had the gun trained on him at point-blank range. So, Mr. Falks throwing the witness off a bridge? That is clearly impossible. Order. What is the meaning of this? Delia Hawthorne, you jumped into the Eagle River intentionally. What? What is it? What is this? Indeed. What do you mean by such a ridiculous remark? Yes, that's ridiculous. My sister was there to help me. She had her gun and handcuffs. She could have saved me. Jumping into a raging river like that would have been suicide. Perhaps, but still, That's exactly what you did. You were probably confident that you could handle the swift current. But even more so, the witness had much more compelling reason for jumping into the river. Oh. Then what was it? What was so important that she'd want to jump into the river? The witness is still alive. This fact alone explains everything. This is why she risked her life by jumping into the rapids of the Eagle River. Diamond. 5 years ago, something else disappeared along with Dahlia that day. The item that Valerie brought up to the mountain, brought up the mountain with her. The $2 million diamond. No, it can't be. Yes, Dahlia had it all planned from the beginning. The $2 million. She was going to keep it all for herself. She forced Mr. Falls to help her fake the kidnapping. At the last minute, she betrayed him and threw herself into the river, with the ransom tucked away safely in her backpack. Why, that's simply ridiculous. Order. Your Honor, 5 years ago, the witness was only 14 years old. Do you really think a 14-year-old is capable of such a demonic plan? This woman is a demon. There's one more person who helped make a demon out of her. Her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. You mean the victim was involved in the kidnapping plot as well? But she was a detective then. Are you saying she participated in her sister's kidnapping? Precisely. I'm sure that it weighed heavily on her conscience for the past 5 years. This is the sole reason behind the victim's murder. What do you mean by that? On the day of the murder, after receiving the phone call from Mr. Falls, Valerie called her sister, Dahlia. And then she told her what she was planning to do. She was going to tell the whole truth, as she wrote in her note. That is what sealed Valerie Hawthorne's fate. That is when you hatched your demonic plan to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. A plan that would ensure neither of your accomplices to the kidnapping would talk. And that is why you killed your sister, Valerie Hawthorne. Who's that? Laughing at a time like this? It's the music. Forgive me, it's just hilarious. Witness? Is that you? You amuse me, woman, Miss Mia Fey. You can certainly weave an exciting tale. Naturally. You have the evidence to back it up, don't you? The evidence? Evidence that I planned the kidnapping, of course. Da-da-da. That at 14 I plotted with Mr. Falls and my sister. Well, And one more thing. What happened to the $2 million diamond? If you can't provide evidence to at least show that. Well, Miss Fey, I don't know. What a joke. You, Miss Fey? Are you stupid or something? How can I prove a fake kidnapping that happened 5 years ago? I don't even have decisive proof of Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Well, it seems that we've come to an end. To be honest, the witness's behavior does raise certain suspicions. However, I am forced to reject the assertions made by the defense. Of course you are. Is this it? Is it really over? That girl has made a fool of me, and there's nothing I can do about it. Huh. Without evidence, the trial is over. Who decided that? Mr. Armando. Come on now, kitten. Haven't you figured out how, that you make your own rules? For example, even if there's no evidence, there's still testimony. The testimony?
Yeah.
What? Okay. Ugh. On the day in question, Dahlia Hawthorne murdered her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. She hid her body in the trunk of Mr. Fowles' stolen car, and then went to meet with him. Disguised as her sister, Valerie Hawthorne. That's what you think, right? Yes, that's right. In that case, there's only one answer, right? There's only one person left who can testify about Valerie Hawthorne's murder. Since there's no proof, there's only one thing left to do. Who is the one person who can testify to that demon woman's crimes? Probably Terry? Your Honor, the defense wishes to call a new witness. A new witness? Yes, we would like to hear the testimony of Terry Falls. The defendant. There's only one person that can shed any further light on this situation. Good morning, good moomin. Only one person that knows what Dahlia's role is in the kidnapping was. Only one person that can say whether the person in the photo is Valerie Hawthorne, or whether it is in fact her younger sister Dahlia disguised as her. There's only one person who can solve this riddle once and for all. It's a different judge, I will say that. It's not the same judge. And that person is Terry Falls. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what is your take on that, or on this? Why not? The prosecution has no objection. Very well. Bailiff, bring the defendant to the witness stand. This is my last chance, Mr. Falls. My last chance to establish Dahlia's guilt. You're all I have left. Defendant, you've heard everything that's been set up to this point, yes? I don't believe it. No way. Dahlia died 5 years ago. Valerie betrayed me. Mr. Falls, I don't know what she said to you 5 years ago, but one thing is clear. Dahlia is very much alive. And you were used for $2 million. That's not true. Mr. Falls, there's only one question I want the answer to. 2 days ago on this bridge, who did you meet? Was it Valerie Hawthorne, or was it Dahlia Hawthorne? Dahlia, did you betray me? 5 years ago, she promised. She promised never ever betray each other.
Terry.
Dahlia, it's true. You are alive.
You don't trust me anymore? That makes me sad.
Tell the truth, tell the truth. I believed in you.
I shouldn't need to say it. You should already know. But there is one thing that I will say. My life is in your hands right now, Terry.
Dahlia.
I will allow Mr. Falls to testify once, and once only. Well then, Mr. Falls. Yours will be the final testimony in this trial. Witness?
Eek. I'm sorry. I apologize. Whoa. Water. Please. Water.
Hmm?
I can't talk. Need water.
Huh. Oh well, I guess it'll have to be my coffee instead. At least it will match the way he's probably feeling right now. Darker and bitter than hell itself.
Kato. Wow.
When does he die? What do you mean? Oh my god. Reese. You, Terry Falls saw.
That day, 4 p.m., I stopped the car. I was in front of the bridge.
She wasn't there, so I waited on bridge.
I watched from my car from bridge. Never put nobody in the car. Finally, one woman came. She stood in front of me. We talked, and she left. That was Valerie, not my Dahlia.
Mr. Falls, you're covering for her. Do you think she would have done the same for you? That's enough, Miss Faye. His last statement was a fitting way to end the final testimony of a trial.
Well then, Miss Faye, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Is this how you wanted it to end, Mr. Falls? Another guilty verdict to go along with your death sentence?
There's only one person who can stop it. You, kitten. I think.
I watched my car from the bridge. Never put nobody in the car.
Is she laugh?
Okay. I know it's obvious, but he's clearly lying. He's been cursed by Dahlia Hawthorne. He'll probably just go to his grave still believing her. Mr. Falls. Even if you can show he's lying, the poor guy will still be cursed. You still have to point out the contradiction, anyway. That's the curse of being a defense lawyer, I guess. Da da da. Da da da. Da da da. Oh my gosh. Okay. Or 5. Okay.
So when you got to the bridge, no one had arrived, huh? So you waited on the bridge. You're sure of that? Yep, I'm sure. You're sure, huh? Then I'm sure too, Mr. Falls. I'm sure that you're lying. Huh? Huh? Wah. Oh, I would love to hear your rationale on this, Miss Fay. You want to know who arrived at the bridge first? Just look at this photo. It's perfectly clear. Obviously, the person that came first would be on one end of the bridge, right? But that's the victim at the end of the bridge. Precisely my point. In other words, Mr. Falls, you must have arrived at the bridge after she did. Ah. Oh. Blah. Mr. Falls, please don't get so worked up. We just want the truth. Can he just get poisoned already? I got there around 4 o'clock, it's true. I had somewhere to go. A special place. Did you go to the special place before you went to the bridge? Yeah, it's an old temple about 15 minutes from the bridge. 5 years ago, me and Dahlia, we promised each other. We swore we wouldn't betray each other. She brought a memento to represent our love. Is it the necklace? Is it the necklace? Is it the stinging necklace? Is it the necklace? A memento. 5 years ago, I hid it under the base of the tree there. It's a special memory for me. This is it. This is what I went to get. It's the necklace. Oh my god, it's the necklace. How did Phoenix even eat that? Cause like the heart part of it looks like it's metal and not glass. How the hell did he eat that? This is what I went to get. Okay. The special little bottle on the on a necklace is your memento. It's quite charming, but it looks empty. Your Honor, you heard what my client said. He arrived at the scene at 4 o'clock, but he then left his car unattended and walked away. He was gone for approximately 30 minutes. With that much time, Dahlia Hawthorne could have easily hidden the body in the trunk of his car. No. Indeed, there certainly was enough time for it. I've still got a chance. Mr. Falls, there's no mistaking it. Earth. Huh? Mr. Falls? Yes, he's poisoned. Yes. Die. That's enough. Please. Witness. I promised her 5 years ago. If it ever happens that we can't trust each other anymore, then we're supposed to drink bottle. Ugh. No! Stop the trial. Your Honor, we need recess. I was stupid. Couldn't keep promise. So I did. I drank this. No, we were so close. Just a little more. I was going to prove your innocence. No, don't want that. Don't trust self. Maybe kill again. Kill sweet Dahlia again. Mr. Falls. Mr. Armando. Thanks for the coffee. I did
Mr. Falls. I'm so emotional about his death. Wow. And so my first trial ended. Suddenly and tragically. It ended with no winners, only losers. I ended up with a wound that cut so deep into my soul I thought it'd never heal. I'm sure it was the same for the young prosecutor as well. But one person, the true criminal, Dahlia Hawthorne, she left the courtroom with a secret smile on her demonically sweet face. Unforgivable, that witch. Mr. Armando? You were so close to the truth. It was right there in front of us. You were just a little too soft, kitten. It's my fault. It's all my fault that Terry Falls or Mr. Falls killed himself. Don't cry, kitten. You're going to make my coffee all salty. Armando, a man just died. Shut up. I knew it. I knew I wasn't cut out for this. Horror music. Why is the horror music playing now? What is this game? I'm too tired for this. Oh my god, okay. Mia. Don't you get it? You can't cry yet. Bro, the only time a lawyer can cry is when it's all over. Why did you do that? What is the point of you doing that? Mr. Armando. No matter how tough the case, no matter how bitter the memories, they always fade over time. Then you file them away and eventually forget them. The Godot music. What is this? What is going on? It's still playing? 1 year later in this very same courthouse, I myself got wrapped up in that case. Bebe Phoenix. Only after that did Dahlia Hawthorne get put on trial for her crimes. I thought it was gonna keep. I thought her sprite was gonna keep going up. I would have lost my mind. The verdict that was ultimately handed down to her was guilty, of course. Naturally, when the verdict was read, she had a perfect angelic smile on her face. It was finally over. At least that's what I thought at the time. Unfortunately, I couldn't have been more wrong. It's been 5 years, but now something has happened that's made me remember all this. Phoenix right into hospital. I'm free. I can do turnabout, bridge to turnabout, bridge 1. Bridge. Yes. Epic. Okay. I'm done for tonight. I'm tired. It's 2:45 in the morning. Or 12:45, not 2. Not 2. Oh, not 2. Sleepy. And I'm gonna do something tomorrow, but I have no idea when I need to get up for that. So, I will see you all later. Goodbye. Hope you enjoyed stream. I that case was very eh. I didn't enjoy it as much as I thought I would. It was I just didn't like it that much. It was meh. Okay. Goodbye. Bye bye. And where's the button?